There we go. What's going on, y'all? We're doing some more work on Goon's House of Doom 2. Last week we got to this point where we got a menu together, or well, we expanded our inventory menu to have tabs, and we got them mostly functional. We did find some bugs, one of them being that, where the menu just closes even though it's supposed to go back out to the tabs, so now my tabs are useless. Cool. But yeah, we're gonna fix that, but then we also did not yet make a map system. We made a note reading system where you can go reread notes that you've already collected in the game. And that is good. But not a tab, the header, there we go. Cool. Good. And we've been through some debug statements out here and nothing. Or well, it did exactly what it looks like it's doing, it just doesn't make sense that it was doing that. I want to try something. Let's try a second boolean here. It's gonna make me a little mad if this fixes it, because this is not like a great fix. But my thought process is basically what's happening. This return focus is getting called seemingly in the same frame that the update method's being called. Otherwise, I can't explain why it would trigger an input.justPressed twice in a row. Wait, is this called in two places? No, okay. So basically what we want to do is in here, do this, but then also return. Let's see if that fixes the problem. I'm gonna write a note about that in the code if this does fix it. Although if it doesn't fix it, I'm gonna be even more confused, actually. It fixed it. Oh, no it didn't, because it won't, it still won't leave the menu. Alright, we gotta fix that too. Alright, well, we got some stuff to fix. Okay. The weird thing is, it's still processing other inputs, so I don't know why, like, that, why this one wouldn't work now that I've changed that. Return focus false, so it shouldn't call this more than once. And the fact that it's still processing all the other input seems to indicate that it's otherwise working just fine. Let me try this again. I didn't see my debug message though, so that's concerning. Oop, wrong button. I don't know why return focus would get called there, but whatever. Now that's interesting. Why is that still being called? Oh, is the player inventory, like, taking over here? Yeah, the fact that it's getting called multiple times in general every time you press the button once is certainly a problem. Missed him. Okay. Well, how does this, like, get ignored? Yeah, it should, like, it's not active, right? So it should ignore this logic. I might want to need to print the stack trace in my header script here. Jesus Christ, man. This tiny little fly. It's all up on me right now. Godot, C#, stack trace. It's under something. No, I don't want it from an exception. Alright, I think you just use the regular C# way, never mind. Get stack trace. Yeah, without any exception. I mean, I could just throw an exception and catch it, but that's stupid. Oh yeah, okay. I guess I just had to do this. Honestly, not sure if I got him. Probably didn't. It's really tiny fly. I'm gonna hope that stringifies well. Also don't need to do that, I guess. Just put that there. This is gonna flood my logs. That's okay, though. Like, this gets called even, like, here, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Okay. That is good. Okay, back button pressed. It is calling it from... Oh! It's calling it from the map status screen. Interesting. Oh, you know what? This might be why. Maybe we can get away without using this stupid, like, double Boolean nonsense. Yeah, so it's getting called once from the notes UI. What? None of that should be happening. Yeah, it looks like... I mean, it should be the player inventory screen, if anything. But it's called from the other two tabs for some reason. That kind of explains it, though, because those two are not active, but it looks like they think that they are. And yeah, I'm betting it's the same ones again. Yep, note status UI and map status UI. Okay. Well, that's not good. Maybe they're initializing to thinking that they are focused even though they're not. But shouldn't the header, like, when it first shows... yeah, on open menu, and switch off tab. Which just sets is active tab to false. Okay. Let's look at the note status UI. Check for return to header. Oh, yeah, okay, you know what I did fuck up here? You know what, this should just be... like, yeah, we just don't process that if you're not the active tab. Cool. Alright. I have a feeling this is still going to be broken, but in a different way now, because I never saw the inventory, the player inventory, call the back method. Yeah, the code's there, though. I mean, we just traced it, so I don't really know what's up with that, but... oh, no, it works now. And I can close it now. Awesome. And it only got called once, and it was from the player inventory. Perfection. Alright. One more thing to test. Can we get rid of this hack? Definitely get rid of that. Yeah, instead of this, just do... yes, focus is true. Yay! Okay, cool. Our code doesn't need to be messy. I like that a lot. Also, I did not forget what I said at the end of stream last time. I take full... I'll eat my words here. I was wrong. It's my bad coding, not Godot with weird engine quirks. You know, I should have really noticed that it was calling it multiple times. That probably would have tipped me off that, like, that was why it was, like, double backing out. Yeah, to summarize, what was happening is all of the tab classes, so all 3 tabs, were simultaneously checking for that, like, event where you press the back button, so it got processed, like, 3 times, which just instantly closed the window. Right. Yeah, so this is good. Oh, we don't need this anymore either. We can keep this slightly cleaner. And then the only other thing I want to fix is we want to... I think I had this in here. I know what the problem is with this one. So on the notes menu... oh no, I did put it in switch on tab. Okay. Dang it. I don't need to do this casting anymore, do I? Oh, no, I do, because the child component needs to be that. Maybe I have this wrong? Let's look at the inventory again. Or not the inventory, the, notes. Oh, that's just part of this. Okay. Fine. Whatever. Yeah, notes list parent, I put this thing. So it should just grab this thing and focus on it. Let's debug this. Making sure that this is like internal children are skipped. Oh. The heck is an internal child? Godot. Internal children. Can I get an explanation of this somewhere? That could be the issue. Okay. Let's see what it says. So here it should say there's no things, right? I don't see my message. Did I, like, not save this? I did. Does the base method, like... No. Like, is there some way that that could, like, halt execution of the rest of the method? But that's not even... Even if it hit return, that wouldn't do that. Yeah. It's just those three things. Okay. We'll try it again. Enter current tab 0. Oh, enter current tab. So that's when it happens. And that's okay. I don't mind that that's... Like, it's not the second you switch to the tab, which is fine. Yep, I mean, it found it. It just didn't focus on it. Okay. Oh, you know what? We can't focus on the node under it. We need to focus on the button under the node. Okay, well, we can still do that. So the thing we're grabbing is going to be of type menu note, because the base thing has a class on it. Who's Godot and why is it only 4? Me, I'm Godot. And I'm only on version 4 because I suck. now. Where are they at now? I think they just officially released 4.3, so we're now a minor version behind. Although 4.3 was always available to like grab, but. So what's up, Gabbo? How you doing? I'm looking for... No, don't download it. What the heck? I guess there's no experimental builds right now because they just released the latest. They've been feeling pretty good. This cold just won't fully go away. It's very annoying. Alright, so on our note status UI, what we want to do, what was this note? Dang it. I forgot the type. Menu note. Oh, I mean, I guess what we could do instead of that, we could just do child of child, but I don't really want to, like, expose the button, because I could just make the button public, and then that'd be fine, but that works too. You know, we'll get even more specific with it. It's a button. I'm gonna grab focus like that. I need to make a second note, because I don't know if this is going to properly, like, cycle through these. Hey, it highlighted it. That's good. And yeah, and I can use the regular controls to select them, but I just need to make sure that if I have multiple notes, it will work. We'll just duplicate it. Not like that. Wait, what? Oh. Dude, weirdest things happen with this game when you, like, unparent a child object. It just fucking, like, goes wherever. Now, this is a competition between Unity and Godot, but in Unity, it knows to, like, just translate the coordinates to, like, whatever the proper, like, coordinates would be above that. Unless when I copied it, it put it in a weird place. It did not. It's like, I can copy this. Ah! Oh no, it does put it in a weird place. Okay. Well, I don't know why it does that either. It's like it copies the local coordinate space, then converts it to world space, and then back again, so it just, like, loses, or, like, loses context of where it was. Okay, this note is node ID 2. This is another note. This one will just have 2 pages, because whatever. I just thought about something funny with the way the note text is laid out. Hey, look at that. So if I ever needed to, like, patch the game, because the notes that you've already collected, like, it has, like, the text... Oh, dang it. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, both of these are doing the other thing again. It's weird. While we're at it, let's make a test save. Load that test save. Notes are still there. Now if I close the game and reopen it and load that test save, will that still be the case? Yep. Cool. Yeah, like, the actual save data saves the text of those notes, so like if I patched like a note to say something different and you loaded an old save afterwards, it would just say like the old text anyway. It's kind of a silly little side effect of the way I did things. Stop turning on Snap to Grid. The heck? This engine's so busted, man. Anyway. Cool. That looks good. Bunch of bugs went off. What's up with that? Oh. I guess I maybe spoke too soon when I said, oh, we don't need our debugging logic anymore. This works though, so that's good. I guess one way we could make it so you don't have to just close the menu when you go to read a note. We could... I don't know. Like, if we had a reference to this UI page on the reader object, we could then check, like, if the player's in the menu and call this back. I guess that's not the worst thing in the world, right? Let's try that. Note reader. Yeah. Do I use player status anywhere else in here? I do not. Get instance. Dot. Menu opened. Stop reading note. Already got that in here. And then I think all we gotta do essentially is we just need to... Oh, this actually won't probably work. Ooh, I have a tricky way to deal with this. Is active tab false? Shoot. I guess just switch off tab. The problem is, I guess that's fine. Yeah, okay. I was worried that, like, maybe I'd eventually make switch off tab sort of more all-inclusive, where it will, like, deactivate, like, listening for input on this tab, but then also simultaneously pull up the like, hide this menu, go and shift focus back to the header object, but we have that separated for a reason already, so I guess that's not really a concern here. The switch on tab doesn't do anything special either, right? Oh no, it kind of does. Oh, shoot. Ah! It did. Oh, right, switch on tab is like a reserved thing. Dang it. There's some Rystar music that's playing right now? Sure is. Love that game. There's gotta be a way I can, like, check what the currently focused thing is, right? Like, grab the currently focused item on the UI. Go, get current focus. Don't be the implementation I'm hoping you aren't. Okay, this is not the worst thing ever, but it does kind of suck, actually. Basically I have to set up, like, an event listener and, like, just keep it up to date. So, we're gonna cheat for now. How do I defocus all? It's actually a better question. Ooh, hide and show is what they say. That's a smart move. What does this do? Oh, right, that's the whole menu, though. Yeah, I mean, I guess we just use this dot visible false true. Okay. Let's see if that does the trick here. Didn't quite return focus the way I was hoping it would. Hey, Ravier, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. We are working on some random UI bugs for my retro survival horror game. Basically what we're trying to do right now is I have support for, like, notes that you can read. You can find them around, pick them up, whatnot, and they show up in the menu here. What I'm trying to do is make it so you can read the note here, and then it comes back to it with no issues, but we're almost there. Some issues going on, though. Anyway, how was your stream? Hope it went well. Hope your project is going smoothly. Close note. Oh, I never set this. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's so easy. Good so far, glad to hear it. So that's a simple fix. I just gotta go back to the player. And then the note reader object needs a copy of our notes script. And then we're good. Still don't know what these like random like native call errors are, but I can worry about that some other time. They don't seem to be affecting like functionality at all, which is weird. I didn't mean to hit save game. Whatever, we'll just make a save. Should go clean these up at some point. Okay, so we have this. Read a note. Did not go back properly. Something's still going wrong. I see errors popping up though. Still no reference, you say? Interesting. Oh, did I grab the wrong thing? Might have. Oh, I grabbed the thing from the... Wait. Why did it even allow that? It's not the right type. Oh, okay, no. Or maybe I got it right? I don't know. Two things called notes. Because one is the like header thing for the notes. All right, I'm gonna try this really quick. It does let me set that. That shouldn't work. Did I not set the type right on that? I mean, no, I had to have. Because otherwise, yeah, it's a note status UI. I guess just because they both inherit from control, it's like, yeah, that's fine. I can use that. That might break it. I don't know. If I have to set it again, oh well, whatever. That's fine. There's my note reader. I do have to set it again. Fair enough. Alright, so this is the correct notes. I'm gonna just for shits and giggles. It does let me do that. I don't know why that's allowed. Like, that object doesn't have the class that it needs. It's wild. But it does explain what's going on, at least. Okay. Load our save file. There's only 4 errors now, chat. Read the note. We're back in the menu, and we have focus again. Now, it goes back to the first one every time, but that's another problem altogether. We could implement that, too. I hate what I have to do to fix that, because essentially what I have to do is have an event listener for every time focus changes in the window, and then just, like, update it with, like, okay, now this is the button that they were last on, now this one. Alternatively, I guess I could, like, listen for input and, like, increment, like, a index. I don't know if that's crappy, too, actually. There's no winning here. What happens if I click on this? I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, this has the same bug that all my menus do, where, like, you can, like, click off of it, and then you can't control it from the controller anymore. But, I mean, I don't know. You can still control it with the mouse, so... But yeah, I think, like, literally every menu... Well, I guess this one doesn't have mouse input, but... if I go here, for example, I can do that. Even inside the individual options menus, like... Whatever. I don't care. I care more that my menus look like shit. Eventually I'll fix that. Hopefully. It's pretty far down the priority list, though, because, like, at this point, like... This is, like... I keep saying this every time I add a feature, but I'm like, this kind of is, like, one of the last, like, features I need for the game. It's just this... Well, we already have the notes menu now, but now we need a map menu. That's what we're going to be working on next. But before we do that, there is still another bug I need to fix, and I actually need to go bring back some of my debug code for that. I guess... I don't know, this wouldn't be too horrible to implement. I'm gonna just do it. Don't know what on focus change takes. It gives us a control. Perfect. What just happened there? If New focus is button. Latest selected button equals button new focus. Thank you, Visual Studio. I guess that would be like this though. So I'm gonna make it a private variable. I think I'm in the wrong place right now. No, this is right. Okay, cool. And then that'll even work with this initial thing over here, which is cool. Kind of. Down here I need to like, dang it. I need to like catch it before I call this. Because this is gonna change the focus back to the first index, but we want to change it to the index that, whatever we were on before we opened the note. These to-dos can get out of here because we just figured that out. Now all I need to do... Oh, actually, wait. I need to... Oof. If focus on button is not null, then do this. Otherwise, that would be quite bad. Alright. I don't see how that could happen, other than just me potentially forgetting to, like, set this, even though I'm gonna do it right now. So we'll go in here, in our overall UI scene, and... I don't know where I put this, actually. Also, that's not the right signal. Ah. Oh, GUI oh, the viewport. Okay. Shoot. GUI focus changed. I don't know, this doesn't work like this, right? Because that's still not... Yeah. Like, that's still just a control, it's not the viewport itself. This is a sub-viewport. Hey, GUI focus change, it's there. Well, I can tell you, I'm not going to wire up a signal for every individual scene. But maybe we can write script to, like, attach to that. This is still also a viewport, is it not? What is this thing? It's a sub-viewport container, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So we'll just go in our ready method here, and we're gonna hack this for a second. Ignore the fact that that doesn't work, but whatever. Ah, shoot. Maybe you can't do it like this. There's gotta be a way, though. Oh! Yes! I hate that this is a string. As a user-defined signal, that's good. I mean, that's pretty much what I want. I just need to, Wait, don't I actually create a viewport somewhere else when I'm, like, setting the monitor resolution code? No? Okay, well, whatever, that's fine. We can get the viewport this way. Get node... viewport... Or, I guess it's the sub-viewport. Whatever. Game constants dot paths dot scene root Damn it. There we go. I think this is still valid. I don't know if this works at all. Hey, what's up, Ben? How's it going? It's Half-Life 2. Dang it. Clicked the wrong tab, chat. Dude, I am all over the place with the mouse tonight. I don't know what's up with that. Almost got there. Want to check out 4.3? Nice. I have a test project that I upgraded to 4.3, but I haven't really looked at it yet. I need to actually use my test project the way, because I have a project that I like just have like really basic, like set up a stupid little 2D game in like 2 seconds. That I just used to like as be a test bed for new upgrade or new versions. I mean, to be fair, I could just upgrade this and then roll it back if it doesn't work. I don't need to be so afraid. I don't know how to do this. Nice. I haven't looked at the change list actually for the. I should play around with their new stuff. Oh no, this creates a signal. Okay, that's why it's a string. Godot programmatically assign signal. That's some more Rystar. It sure is some more Rystar music. That's when you beat a boss, I think. Why am I reading the Google AI response? It's useless. Like, maybe it doesn't want me to do this way. No, wait, hold on. Connecting an editor, that means there might be connecting in code. Oh, it's called connect. Ah! My eyes. Okay, .connect is not called anywhere in these examples. Or, wait, yeah, it is. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Something screwy's going on here. Oh, this is as a viewport, not as a sub-viewport. Okay, that's fine. It's really stupid to do it this way. Oh my god, dude, this is what I was... you know what the thing is? I was typing in the wrong name for the signal. That's actually all that was wrong here. Oopsie! Yeah, I don't want to have to do this in every individual scene, so just doing it on ready is preferable, I don't know. We should add support for MP4 loading. Fucking fixed vertex shading already. Seems like a more competent engine than I thought it was. I mean, that's the thing, it's getting better. Like, I know I shit on this engine a lot, because it's funny to do that, but, like, I want to see it get good. It's a better game engine than I could write. It's just not an excuse for it to, like... It's not a metric of whether I should use it or not, but, you know... It's nothing to sleep on, I'll say that much. Dude, I'm getting more congested per sentence here. Oh, what's happening to me? Alright, test note 2. Hey, it kept my focus. Even if it is spewing out errors. What is that? What's that about? I don't know what that is, man. Oh! It has an issue with the way I'm loading the image for the notes. Oh, yeah. I feel like, okay, here's one critique I have of Godot, and maybe I'm giving it too much credit when it comes to 3D, but like I think that, and I know the engine's been around for a while actually in reality, but like I feel like you really want to like focus on like 2D or 3D initially, because like if I don't know who remembers, but like Unity for the longest time, it sucked to do 2D stuff in it until like a couple of years ago, basically. Like I kind of just feel like they're trying to have their cake and eat it too, because it's just like they're two different universes. And there's a lot of cool tools in Godot for both 2D and 3D games. Once again, I bring up the grid map. This thing's fucking sweet. I love that I can just do that. Anyway. Again, who am I to discuss what development roadmap they should be following, but yeah, it's just my 2 cents as a casual observer here. Okay, we have bugs to fix, chat. But we did get that working, which is pretty cool. You know the coolest thing about this? Actually, here, let's put... I mean... I probably shouldn't do this. I'll log a warning if this... I'll print an error if this happens. For sure. You know, I don't think I need to cast this like this. I think because it is a subclass. Yeah, I don't know why I did that in the first place. That's true. Okay, I'm done fiddling with stuff, chat. We can move on to debugging this other error. I have ideas what I want to do for the map, which is hopefully going to work out just fine. We'll see, I guess. I don't know. There's a lot of details I'm thinking about too. Again, with our native randomizer code, one of the things I love about Resident Evil randomizers, and this is not true of all of them, but a lot of them, the map pickup items are actually just like randomized items in the item pool, and sometimes you'll find like a key item there or whatever. Same goes for notes in some versions of randomizers. I'd kind of love to put that in. Be kind of funny. but both of those ideas are a little at odds with my other ideas. Well, I guess not so much the map, but the item pickups, or the note pickups. I was thinking of, like, maybe randomizing the codes, and then, like, you'd have to go find the note anyway to go find it. Not in a Silent Hill way where the codes randomize every playthrough, but specifically if you're playing a randomizer, you can opt to randomize the codes to the puzzles. And that way it forces you to go, like, check all the notes to see what the codes are. Anyway, all that's so outside of what we're doing right now. Okay, I just thought of something. We should make a helper method in the global constants to, like, just get, like, dead zone out, like, this line here combined with this line here. Let's do that. Actually, let's take all this. I don't know if it'll allow me to do this or not, but I hope it does. Yeah, I can even do this. Oops, I almost messed that up. Cool. With Dead Zone is, like, confusing mildly, but whatever. Okay. Oh, you know what I need to do? Copy that. Copy this whole thing specifically. And just search for everywhere I do this. Why am I not using dead zones here? I feel like that's wrong. Also, what's up with this? Okay, I should consider... I'm gonna make a note to myself here. Player inventory... Or we'll do this. There we go. Anyway, aside from all that, let's get to the actual matter at hand here. Not tab swapping, we want this. Yeah, so if it was just pressed, then we return. I guess, okay. Maybe this is actually going to require that, like, double check thing. But let's go ahead and, reinstate our same logic from before. Hey, what's up, Mayhem? How's it going? No, if, putting our stack trace out there, chilling before bed, hope you're well, thanks. Feeling pretty good. Still sick, as you could probably hear. I mean, I'm not, like, super sick. In fact, I actually feel, like, totally fine, but I'm just congested. I mean, I don't think I'm going to find anything super surprising out of this menu. If you recover soon, thank you. It's probably going to just show me exactly what I am expecting to see here. Okay, so first it gets called from the player inventory, which is fair. That's fine. It's called from the notes UI. It just gets called once, so I'm not sure why it's doing that. We might have to fix this with the same thing that I was doing earlier. Whoa. I think maybe just those other two tabs, because they're running through different, like, logic. So player inventory is like a special case because I built that before I had the idea of these tabs. So, like, that script is actually running off of, like, a script that's not part of the UI, like, hierarchy. And because of that, I'm assuming that's why this all isn't running in, like, the same frame and it's double processing it, but maybe the other two tabs are just always in sync like that. I don't have a great explanation for why that's happening. But this might fix it, though. If I could spell. Okay, open the menu. So I press back there, that's good, that's what we want. Sweet. Oops, didn't go in there. Okay, oops, damn, I keep pressing the wrong things. Cool. I wonder if I should reset the inventory slot position when you come back to the item screen. one more thing I want to do, just for like visual clarity in the UI. I would like to deselect. We don't need all this. Deselect that object. That's right, this is a better way. Need to wait a frame for processing anything. Otherwise, the back button will get double processed when leaving a tab, causing the menu to instantly close. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Get rid of system diagnostics. We don't need that. On the note screen, what are we doing? Something. Oh, right, this. We need to do this little trick. Oh, right, that's why. Oh, do I have this unbuttoned or something? Oh, it's not virtual like switch on tab is. No reason I shouldn't make these both just inheritable. It's fine. Actually, I don't even know that I need to inherit this. Because we call it here, right? So... Oh, no. That's... yeah. Ooh, cool thing about that, though. Since we're about to do this anyway, we can just toss that over here. Cool. Rock on. Well, thanks for popping in, Mayhem. Take care. Oh, I need to go grab a note before I do anything here. Perfect. All right. Oh, right, the base classes. I'm like, where does it call this, actually? Yeah, so in the actual base class, I had this, like, check for return to header, and it just calls... Not quite. It calls return focus, and in return focus, this will call back to the tab and tell it to switch off the tab. But that is fine. Cool. Oh, and then because this is also processing the, like, toggle menu button at all times, that should allow me to exit out of the menu from any tab if I just press the, like, menu exit button. Do it from there. Do it from there. Cool. That is good. Alright, let's commit all that stuff before we go on. except for these project files, or the VS files that somehow made it into the repo. Oh yeah, so this is us adding... I don't know how much of this is in this commit, so I'm just gonna pretend it's like I'm adding the whole thing. Add tabs to inventory, screen, or notes, and maps. That's not implemented yet. Cool. Committed, pushing, pushed, and now let's work on maps, shall we? So my thought process here is that we should have, like, I think we'll just have scenes for these, and then we'll, like, load the scene, like, swap whichever scene in we need as we, like, change which map you're actively looking at. And my thought was, I mean, kind of just follow the standard, like, there's a map per floor, or, like, a scene for a map per floor per, like, area you're in. So just for, like, a stupidly, rip-off idea here. Might actually be for the remake. It is for the remake, whatever, it doesn't matter. This actually isn't not what I was looking for. It's also for the remake. I don't know how I didn't realize that immediately when the main hall had, like, 2 giant staircases that are very much not there in OG RE2. Dude, it's all remake, what the heck? I mean, I guess remake is also fine to work off of as a blueprint. I was just trying to find the, like, super old... There we go. But, you know, just something like this. Like, just... Yeah, so, like, the RPD is, like, one map, and it has all of these rooms in it with labels on it. The labels are the thing that I think I know how to do, but that's going to be the iffier part of this. Because I want to have it show you, like, you know, what doors you know work. What doors... you know, are locked. Other points of interest like puzzles. That's sort of reaching for the sky, but at the same time, I mean, I think foundationally the way I'm going to implement this code-wise will work for all of that stuff, which is cool. But also BRB. And also I'm glad I didn't walk away before saying all that, because that bot came in here and I got to ban it. Ahi. Hang tight. We'll start working on the map system. Just like that. Hello. Uh-oh, I saw my screen buffer. Did I drop frames? Did not drop frames. Weird. Weird that that happened. Anyway. So the unfortunate thing of, like, about that implementation where we have each map is sort of like a scene that we're like, or a sub-scene that we're like loading in. I'm not sure about the performance implications, that could be an issue too, but like while we test this out, I need to like make maps for the, I guess that would happen regardless of how I do this, but I need to make maps for this that like are just for these test rooms, and that's kind of silly. Alright, I need to check something really quick, chat. We're gonna launch Resident Evil instead of just look at screenshots of it. Dude, I'm running out of hard drive space. I gotta watch myself. Uh, what did I install? Oh, I installed Callisto Protocol. I can just uninstall that. I'm not gonna play that for a while. Prepare yourself, chat. I hope this isn't randomized. It might be though. Don't mind me, chat. We're playing some video. We're not actually playing video games. This is so loud. Oh my god, I'm sorry, chat. Prepare your ears.
Resident Evil.
So loud. Jesus. Okay, whatever. Skip the cutscene. Stop it. Oh, I hadn't considered it. Oh, it didn't. Oh, my settings. it erased all my keys. I don't know the default keys, chat. The heck? Oh, right, I gotta... No, wait, what do I have to press? There we go. No, don't... Not Z. Oh, my numpad's off. That's why it's not working. Anyway. I should make my key config screen look like this. Anyway, sorry again for your ears. I don't know why I launched RE2 specifically. It doesn't matter. Unless I don't have a map here, and then it really matters, actually. It does show where you are on the map. Okay. It doesn't... I wanted to do that regardless, but I was curious if RE2 did that or not. Anyway. I haven't thought about that in terms of how I make that happen properly. Shoot. Mild complication. Alright, that'll be a nice to have, you know? If we can get there, we'll do it. If not, oh well. The other thing, too, is I'm thinking about, like, other markings, so, like, for example, you know, if you don't have the map yet, like, what do we show you? Maybe it should show you rooms you've been in and what you've, like, discovered in those. If you have the full map, it'll do more than that. I don't know. I don't know how I want to do this. Honestly, I should have popped open Silent Hill, because that's the gold standard I want to follow here, where there's like... Because I don't know, those maps are very interactive in a way that, like... I don't know, just feels better. I think in Silent Hill you can't actually see anything till you find a map of the area. And I only remember this because... I don't know if it was the Historical Society part, but there was like some part... Last time I played it, I didn't pick up... I'm talking about Silent Hill 2 specifically, but whatever. I didn't pick something up, and then I was just like, where am I going? What's happening? Anyway. That's neither here nor there. So the thing about, like, tracking where the player is like, our maps need to be to scale then. Which I'm not sure how I will do that. But that's okay. We can get it figured out. Just start making stuff, you know? The pause UI. I want the player inventory UI. There it is. Alright, notes, hide, map, your turn. So... Actually, you know what, chat? This is not going to be just me playing Resident Evil 2, but hopefully I have a save file I can load. Oh yeah, it pulls from the same save files as my randos, so that'll work regardless. It reset my controls again, god damn it. No, go back. Bastard. Honestly, just the map button matters, but whatever. Principle of the matter.
Resident Evil 2.
Load a game, chat. It's probably the last rando we played. No! Why? Alright, I might need to load the rando. This is dumb. Sorry, chat. Maybe the rando will remember my controls. I'm not counting on it, though. What did I just do? Oh shit, the Kendo Bio-Ran. It did not remember my controls. Good. It's fine, I love doing this. It's great. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there, chat. Oh my goodness. My body! That's crazy. Anyway, not what I was looking for though. Oh. That's very interesting. This is obviously not how I want to do this, but... yeah. So they just straight up just don't... You can't switch maps in Resident Evil 2, I think. Unless you can do it like through here, maybe? No, yeah, it's just whatever map you're currently on, that's what you see. Well, anyway, I want to do better than that, but... yeah, I think maybe this is a good model to follow. Like, it'll build the map out, even if you don't have, like, the physical map for the area. But if you find the physical map for the area, it will show you, like, all the rooms. So... it's like 3 states for the rooms themselves. The room will be, you haven't visited yet. Actually, I guess 4 states, maybe. It's, if you have the map and you haven't visited it, it will show one color. If you don't have the map and you haven't visited the room, you won't see the room. If you've, if you're in the room, that'll be a different color. And then if you're not currently in the room but you visited it, that's also... so 4 different states, right? If I can count right? I don't know. And I'm thinking like each individual like map object just has a list of rooms that has data on these things of like, have I been here? You know, what the status of this is. Doors are a weird one too, because a door connects 2 rooms, so like that, maybe that should actually be at the base level of the map. Yeah. And then we just keep a like list of door statuses, like, you know, do you know about this door? Which again would be based partially on like, have you been in the room? Do you have the map? Have you inspected it to know if it's locked or usable? If we're going the extra mile here too, I'm thinking like we have like reminders of like what key. Is there a you've collected everything in this room? Ooh, the old REs don't have that, but I actually like that a lot. That's in the newer ones. Actually, I think pretty much like everything since the 2003 remake of RE1, which I hope that's the right year. I don't know. RE1 remake release date. Oh, not 1996. It's the original release date. RE1 GameCube release date. 2002. All right, whatever. irrelevant, but yeah. I think that's the earliest iteration of Resident Evil where they had the map like marked, yes, you've got everything in here. That's a good idea too, though. Should do that. I need to write this down. Like, it's all just in my head right now. Okay. Map architecture. Very official document here. I'll show you guys in a second. Hold on. List of rooms, data, list of door, data. Alright, you know, why am I doing this off screen? Let's just do it on stream. Yeah, I know you guys can't see this. Can I do this? I can do this. There you go. List of room data. We want, status of room. Not visited. Without map. Not visited with map. Visited. Cleared. Or got all items puzzles. Currently in room. I think those are our states for like a room. Position of player in current room. Cool. List of door data. There's more room data also I need to fill out. You know what, I should maybe space these out a little more. What are we doing? List of door data. Okay, so as inspected, or you know what, actually, this will be more legible if I just make this different lines. I guess, data-wise, whether you have the map would be up here at this level. Now I'm thinking about, like, okay, say you don't have the map. Should we hide the floors that you haven't been on yet? Probably, but that's just, like, that gets messy. I'm not gonna worry about that yet. Not visited without map. Don't show. Not visited with map. Visited. Same with or without map. Got all items slash. Still didn't manage to fit that on one line. Oh well. Until now. Dang it. Alright, whatever. This almost feels a little unnecessary to have a status for when you're in the room if we have the player marked in the map. What other room data do we need? Oh yeah, I guess, icons for puzzles slash places of note. Or, yeah. Oh, I guess room name? That's something. That probably should be the first thing I print in the data of the room. You know, I was thinking I should treat the third room that we have, like, okay, let me go back to the game really quick. So for the sake of, like, having multiple maps and testing that functionally, I was thinking I should just, like, treat these two rooms as, like, one area, and then, like, the room over here as, like, a different area. This third room here. But I think for tonight, where we're at right now and how late in the night it is, I think let's focus first on just getting one map working, and then after that, I will make a new area that will have multiple floors as well, because we need to test that too. Actually, hell, we could just build something under this. Well, probably not have these stairs here, but we can put some stairs off to the side over here that go somewhere. Okay, cool. We could also treat the you have everything logic as, like, that could be an icon in our room, like a checkbox or something. But I don't love that, because, okay, you know, alright, time to use a really professional tool for planning this stuff out. Here's MS Paint. I know I usually use GIMP on screen, but whatever. That's not how you draw lines in Paint. This is. Alright. Mocking this up, chat. You know what? There's a box tool that I could just be using. But where's the fun in that? Cool. Right, so my thought is, like, we'll have little icons for, like, marking where puzzles are. Did I set my brush size? The hell? Here? No. Oh. The heck was that? Just, like, flashed yellow for a second. Oh, it's because I went up here? I don't know. Where's text? There's text. That totally centered the way I was hoping it would. Anyway. I don't know color palette wise what we use for all this stuff, but we'll figure that out relatively soon. Or the way I want to make this is like, oh, this needs to be back thick again. I want to make like a prefab for this, like for a, like what icon we use for a door, and then we can just, if we need to update it, we can just update that, and then it'll just be updated. Which means we just rotate it each time. So, oh wait, I wanted 3 squares, dang it. Shame I can't make a third one now. Right. So I don't even think I need to visualize this for you guys, but whatever. My thought process is, you know, we'll have maybe like some kind of crazy icon. We'll just use a lightning bolt for now, because why not? That's so thin. What the hell? Alright, we'll use like a red lightning bolt to Z, whatever. Actually, no, screw it. I'm gonna draw something else. I don't know. It's a snowflake. I'm trying to draw a snowflake. Is that good enough? Does that make sense? Whatever, it's fine. It doesn't really matter, whatever. Some icon that will give you a brief idea of what this puzzle was, where it was. So when you clear it... How do I... Wait. Do I have to use brush? Oh, wait, there it is, on the side here. When you clear it, I would like to, like... Maybe not symbol, but, like, check mark or something. Maybe not in red either, I don't know. It seems negative. Maybe a green slash will be better. But yeah, anyway, having that for like a puzzle in a room, and then also having like a you got everything check mark over here is weird, so I don't know. It's my really overly long explanation for why I don't want to like have that be that way. Alright, so then we also have our player. Our little triangle. And they'll face whichever way they're facing. And then, you know, room you're in. Room you've cleared. I don't know. Need better colors for this, but whatever. Then room you haven't been to, I guess, since that's locked. Anyway, it's more or less what I'm thinking. Alright, I don't know why I drew that, chat. It's honestly just useless, but enjoy the drawing, I guess. Let's actually make one now, shall we? Right, okay, so... Apple, we have this map UI script. This feels something similar to game state that I should be able to just have as a like what are they called, preloads or whatever, auto loads, and that's just like drifting around in the background, and any class can get into it to like pass data back and forth with it. Do I have... I think I have, like, logic already. Wait, yeah, hold on. I can check this. What I need to do... So I have, like, my loading data, right? Yeah, so this keeps track of, like, which room you're in. That basically needs to be, like, a key to my dictionary for all the map data to know, like, where are you now, so, like, it can load data relevant to that. Well, I guess you wouldn't... That's what room you're in, and that does not... Well, we care about that for display purposes, so we can show, like, this is the room that you're in, but we don't care about it from the perspective of, like, we care more about, like, what area you're in, I guess. So I almost need, like, two dictionaries. I need a dictionary that, like, has every room that's in an area, so I can go look up like what area I'm in based off what room I'm in, and then I can load that map, which will be a second dictionary that's like the map data keyed to the area, yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's something that could live in our constants. But I kind of don't want it to live there. We should make a scene for that. This is something that belongs under the player, I feel like. Although, it's not going to live under the player in the scene structure. It's going to be at the, like, root level. So, this is where things are weird, because stuff like player status is just a script. It's not actually, like, a full scene. Like, losing my mind here. Yeah. I need to check something data-wise really quick. So when we save our game, right? File name, yeah. Room string, what do we get? Scene name. Get tree, current scene, scene file path. Oh, and then we just trim. Oh, so we just literally grab the, like, the file name. That's kind of weird. That is kind of weird. Do I use this elsewhere? Like, do we also grab this in other places? Nope, just for the file name. Part of me thinks this is something I should, like, put at the root of each scene, but the problem with that is there's no way for me to collectively pull all that data into this map object. And I need to do that, like, ahead of time. I guess we could add that to, like, the general, like, data, or, like, the save data that gets passed and forth, back and forth between scenes. But I don't know, something feels wrong about that. And also adding that in as like it's like another thing you need to put in each scene that's just more setup. Which maybe that's fine, maybe that's a good thing to do even. I don't know. I actually don't know what I should do here. Also, I just thought of a funny way to work around a different problem. So, one problem we have right now is that the camera filter I'm using for, like, shaders to make it look lower, like, fidelity, it's doing it to my menus. What we could do, because eventually this will have a solid background, so it'll just be in a different screen altogether, we could just turn off the filter and then turn it back on when we, like, toggle the menu off and on. It doesn't solve this problem, although I guess this could also just become a solid, solid screen as well. Ugh. And perhaps that is the correct answer to both of those problems. Yeah, I don't know. Like, storing any other data about the scene in here feels wrong, but maybe just like having like a room info object is not the worst idea in the world, like putting that in each scene. You know what? We can even have a fallback to just do this if we can't find the object that we're looking for. What the heck is this music from? I don't know what this is. Panorama Cotton. Oh, is that one like shmup game that where you're like flying forward? I think that might be. Alright. Either way, the save file and this other place are gonna use this logic, so let's move this to like a common spot here. If I can find my game constants there. Maybe. Ugh. Oh, I guess... yeah, that's gonna be a problem, huh? I guess we just do that. Wait. Do I have all these test scenes just at the debug level? No, I don't. What? What? How come it doesn't say debug / in the file name? Oh my god, I bet that's it. Okay, hold on a second. I need to check something really quick. App data. Cool, thank you Windows Explorer, you're so amazing and handsome and good at what you do. There we go. I think that's going to be in my local low... Oh, right, this goes into Godot. I think. Maybe it is in my roaming then. So yeah, it's like under like app user data, and then you gotta like find whatever it named your project. Oh no, it is using Goon's House Doom 2. That's good. Well, these are just logs though. Oh no, I'm in the wrong folder. Right, that's the old Goon's House Doom 2. Cool. I kinda wanna just nuke these save files. Okay, so they're not in a debug folder. That's what I thought might have been happening. Is that like, because the scene is like scene / debug / whatever, it's just like saving it to a subfolder. I don't know, man. I don't know how this works, apparently. Like, I'm not trimming anything else from the name, am I? It just says test scene. And that's just res scenes. Anyway. Oh, shoot. Okay. This makes more sense suddenly. Hold on. Get current scene file path. get current room name node. We're gonna need two separate things for this. uh... Okay, there we go. Did I type that? No. How do I do this? I guess I'll just take the logic from here. Oh yeah, look at that. Boop, 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 boop-doo. I think in the name of trying to make this simple, I'm making it more complicated, but whatever. Oh yeah. Okay, that's good, and then I need a script for room info, which we're about to add. Which really is just gonna be a property holder to like set a room name, but that'll be fine. That's all we need. That definitely goes in the data file here. Gotten a little sidetracked, but this is all map related at least, so there's that, you know. I think making it public makes it export anyway, but whatever. Boom. Golden. Let's test it out. Wait. How's this compiling? Hold on a second. Yeah, why did that compile? The fuck? Oh, I hadn't saved this yet, that's why. So it still had the other, Cool. So now if I save in this room, it should say debug room 1. The other ones should also still work and just say whatever their file name is. Well, that didn't work. Interesting. Scene root, root subviewport room info. Did I not put it there? Should be there. Why is that like that? Hold on. Yeah, it's part of the same hierarchy, like it shouldn't change. Chat. I will bet you that what's happening is it can't find whatever this is, or Hasnode is turning false. Oh! Wait. No, that should be fine. Calling it, like, doing this from, like, a root. It doesn't matter, like, what... If you specify, like, a slash at the start, it'll do it from the root, not from relative to whatever node you're calling it from. Yeah. I can print this, I guess, but... Yeah, that's kind of double suck that, like, I need to, like, check the, like, it needs to be the same name and have this script on it. Like, that's not amazing, but whatever. Bigger problems right now. Oh. I missed a slash. Cool. Should have looked 2 inches up from there. Oh well. Well, I believe our fallback logic should work just fine. Debug room 1! Yay! And if I save here, it will just say test scene 2. Boom. Alright. Let us propagate this everywhere else. We're gonna call these different things just for the hell of it. Cool. Alright. Let us make a brand new scene now. No, not a scene. We want... What do we want? Prefab. Maybe I just make a new folder for prefabs. Call it maps. Yeah, we'll need that in general anyway, and then just like having the base map prefab. Maybe that could just be in the root of the prefab folder. But it also kind of makes sense to put it in here. Yeah, scene. What are we going to call this thing? Map data. Map status? That aligns with player status and it's going to hold a similar purpose. Ooh. This is also going to be a singleton type script, the way that we have other stuff going on. Where does player status live? There's probably a player folder, and we have that in there. Yeah... It's kind of data related, it's kind of player related. I'm not really sure, like, domain-wise where I should put this. I don't want to make a map folder in the scripts, because I feel like it doesn't, like... The problem I'm having is not that I can't find an appropriate folder for this, unlike the prefab folder, it's that I have two appropriate folders, and I'm not sure which it should go in. I guess we'll put it in data. Resident Goon Biohazard. Yeah. Map status. It'll just be a node, whatever, don't really care what type it is. So this is, if I go back to our very official architecture document here. Oh wait, no, this is just an individual map, so we need like a list of these basically. So map data will have all of this stuff. The room... Well, a list of room... Like, whether or not the player has this map. I don't know, this... Maybe not this. This might just be on the actual UI component. Or, like, the translation of player position in scene to that might be in the UI component. So we'll ignore that for now. Whether or not they have the map, that's an easy boolean. Then a list of room data objects, which has all of this. And a list of door statuses. That all makes sense. Okay, cool. I got it. Hold on. Well, I was gonna go right into my text document. Let's just write it in code because it's code. I was about to write some like pseudocode, and it's no reason to do that. Yeah, I know you can't parse it. Whatever. Who cares? Oh shoot. This might not work actually. We'll see, actually. I don't know. Maybe I can nest things the way I'm thinking, but maybe this won't work. we'll try it anyway. Map data. Map room data. I think I've made a mistake here. Not sure where though. So let's make sure we export all of these, because that is important. Ooh, we're getting there. This is almost what I want. The thing that's weird is, like, I can't fill this in, and I might not even be able to, like, physically fill it in. I might not even be able to physically fill this in. I don't know what the inspector's about to do once I build this, but we'll see. What we want, first of all, surely that won't cause issues. The fuck? Trying to put a space there, don't delete the entire line. Okay, so the other things we need to do, we want to have, we'll call it private for now. I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna structure this data. But we need a dictionary of string to map data. And this will be our area name to map data lookup. And then we'll also want another dictionary, this is the double dictionary I was talking about, of string to string, room name to area name lookup. You know what? That's a long. Those are both long-ass variable names, but I know exactly what those mean. So I both hate and love that name, or just that. This is the easy one to build. Let's do this first. I guess actually we probably want to build them like together at the same time. This fly needs to stay on up out of my drinks. Jesus, man. I'm gonna go replace that water. I think he took a little sip. I didn't get him, by the way. He's still around. I know I'm green screen, so you won't be able to see this, but he's sipping out of my frickin' coffee mug, he's sipping out of my water glass. The disrespect. Fuck this song owns. Sonic music's great. I mean, is this Sonic 3 Lava Reef, right? Yeah, it is. Sorry, I was just thinking about how Tommy Tallarico claims to be the first American to work on the Sonic game. Anyway. Get me sick through stream? No, you guys got me sick through stream. I streamed that one day and then I was sick. It's your fault. Anyway. It does seem like there's shit going around. Dude, you wanna know the... Oh, Tommy. He certainly is a personality, isn't he? I love, like, okay. I actually don't have my copy of this anymore because I gave it to my buddy, but growing up, I really liked more so the cartoon than the video game, but I also had the video game for Earthworm Jim. There's just like so many like fucking like awful people that like worked on that game. That's all I gotta say. Not to get political, but it's really funny that... Not that, like, I don't know, Tommy Tallarico, other than just being like a compulsive liar, he hasn't like done too many things horrible, I guess, but he is the king of stolen valor. Not the king, but whatever. The Guinness Book World Record holder of stolen valor. No stolen valor as a human being. I need to stop myself before I say too much, chat. So, it's coming for us, chat. Actually, I should just build these simultaneously. I don't know what I'm thinking. Hell yeah. Tommy Tallarico versus Peter Molyneux. But Peter Molyneux, okay. I've never liked a Peter Molyneux game, I will say that. So I'm gonna start the sentence with that. Do people like Peter Molyneux, other than maybe for Black and White, I guess? Like, I feel like he's been a great hype man, but just, like, his whole identity is just someone who does not deliver on promises. Like... I don't know, maybe that's just my perspective, and I don't know. I would like to have my... There we go. This, like, kind of knows what I want, except I can't remember... I don't know if it will be happy about that or not, so I'm gonna do it this way, because it's safer. If there's ever dupes, I don't know, like... Just don't do that, I guess. Nope. Oh, you know what? I don't really need the list of, like, rooms in area. I need the list of room data in area. Forget that third thing. Just gonna do it up here. room. Nope. Wait, no. Ah! Add. Maps of I dot room data of J dot room name area name. Cool, we got it. Now that doesn't exist, but it will in the click of a button. In the clip of a button, chat. Don't do that. Now, I don't know if Godot is gonna let me get away with this. This is the other thing. It probably won't. I have like 3 nested objects here. It's gonna be like, no. No, you can't do that. Tommy Tellerico would be the kind of guy to say, nah, I'd win. True. Oh, this will work. But not in the way I needed it to. Ah! Ah! Chat, I need to think about my data structure a bit here. So I can't just, like, have every... I guess I maybe could just have every data... Like, that's why I made this a scene in the first place, kind of. Maybe we just put it all out here, I guess. I don't know. Kinda sucks, actually, but... That might get us through the first iteration of this. Either way, chat, I gotta pee. I'll be back in a second. Man, I am torn. I thought about this while stepping away. And I don't really know. I was gonna take my water up to swap it out. Oh well. Don't really know what's better here. So I'm gonna blow my nose. Like, mocking this data out here, I don't think is like a great long-term solution. Because this becomes unwieldy very quickly, obviously. We just keep adding like more maps and like, okay, I gotta throw this in here and that in here. Like, it's loading the entire data of every map in the entire game. Which maybe that's actually, maybe that sounds worse than it is. Because it's just the data, it's not the actual like map scene. But where it does get bad is that, like, this data structure is essentially what I want to have on the individual like scenes that we're gonna load in dynamically. So it seems almost silly to do it that way. Like, because we're gonna just be like, okay, well, here's the scene, but also we've already defined this exact same data structure over here for the sake of like a centralized place where you can load the state of it without having like a direct reference to the scene. I don't know. The other thing we could do is we could dynamically like at load, but this sounds so much worse actually. I'm gonna say it anyway. Like, at load, we could go load everything in the map folder scene-wise, although I guess not this scene, because we don't want that one. It already makes it sound bad because we need, like, an exception for it. But, and then just, like, pull the data out of those. I mean, I guess we could just move this scene out of this folder. And we wouldn't need an exception, but it's still not awesome, you know what I mean? Especially if I have, like, debug maps. Like, I don't want to be loading my debug maps into, like, the core game's data. I guess I could make a separate folder just for the debug maps, too. But now I'm going through so many hoops to do nonsense. I don't know. Like, God, maybe this is the right way to do it, though? I'm actually kind of starting to feel that. They're not going to be, like, crazy complex scenes, either, so, like, you don't have to, like, load the whole scene in memory. Like, it's not going to be that much of a hit. I say not knowing for certain. Okay. Godot. Scene load efficiency. Oh, I don't want... shit. Alright, let me... God. Because we're not going to, like, load the scene. Like, it's not going to, like, switch to the scene, right? What we're doing is, like, we're initializing it. Player inventory does something like this somewhere. Alright, I know how to go back to the... or define what links to this. I need to find my garbage item. Because we use that as, like, a placeholder when we're, like, generating data for items in the inventory screen. Yeah, garbage, here we go. Where do we use this? Wait, no. The generator is what I'm looking for, not the garbage thing. Oh, we might have gotten rid of that. Dang it. Well, hold on. Item generator, yeah, this thing. Create new item. Whatever this is doing is what I'm looking for. Yeah, okay. Godot. Efficiency of load. GD load. Packed scene. Optimizing packed scene load. Or maybe the wrong approach. Okay, this person just doesn't know what it is. This is also from 2021. That is gonna be entirely irrelevant. Is it a good idea to use resource loader.load at the top of the script? No. Oh, okay, well that's perfect. Yeah, the no unless you're doing it when you're like initializing or switching scenes, and this is going to be once per run of the application. It's going to happen right at the start. It's perfect. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm starting to feel this. Let's do it this way, chat. Minor problem. I need to figure out how to, how do I, like, find all of the files in a folder? I guess it's like... Well... No, that's not what I'm thinking. Godot... Get... Files in folder... Yeah, it might be... Dir access might still be what I need. Because, yeah, this is using the save path. That's like the user folder, that's fine. It would be no different to use the res folder for the same thing, I think? Maybe. Ah! Ah! There we go. Map status, there we go. First use resource loader.load thread request. Oh, good point. Yeah, I do need to eventually make loading screens. Well, we have our doors, I guess, for the like between scene loading, but this is like starting the game uploading. I need to do that at some point. Or I could just not and make the game look like it's freezing when it starts. It's not like I'm submitting this to like a proper store. HIL will take anything. Just put a JPEG of my face up as the game. I don't know what that means. Anyway. Shoot. Dir access dot get files at. Yeah. Authentic PS1 experience, baby. Game constants dot folders. I don't know why I thought that existed. Not that though. I feel like this should be a constant in my game constants, but it isn't, so whatever. I typed it right though. Cool. Ah! Well, I don't even need this then, really. I just need to, like, compile that. If you go to the load thread request, you can also use load threaded get status to check its load status. Oh, cool. Nice. That I feel like I can pivot from what I'm about to do into that pattern easily enough that I am going to just make this super synchronous for the moment. Yeah, this is for debugging purposes. I need to find out what the heck. This has the whole path or just the file name? It probably tells me here. Looks like it's just the file name, but let's confirm, I suppose. More importantly, I'm gonna move this, but for the sake of having one thing in here, let's do this. Using string.format format for all your Godot print calls. Could have used the dollar. Yeah, no, string interpolation does work. Hehe. Didn't load. Why did that not load? What the fuck? Or am I just not seeing the message? No. No, it just didn't load. Cool. You have the script, right? Yeah, map status, it's there. Oh, I didn't... Wait, what? How do I add this? Oh, there we go. Helps if I do that, I guess. I was gonna say, what game is... Or, yeah, well, yeah, what game is this song from? Speak of the Devil. It's Tommy T, baby. It's from Earthworm Jim. Possibly 2, I don't know which one. Anyway, so that's the Moonlight Sonata, but it is I feel that song is also in Earthworm Jim. I think too. Gotcha. It's been a hot minute since I played either of those games. This is definitely an Earthworm Jim 2. Wait, it didn't call it still. What the heck? Chat. The fuck? Oh, I can see the data structure. Cool. Map status is here now. It's in the scene. The fuck? I did not call this. Does it not have like a ready or something? I just show. No, it didn't. We're good. Yeah, no, I'm with you. Listen, I know I just said horrible things about the people that made it, but, like... That game's cool. That's all I gotta, you know. Regardless of whether or not the people that worked on it are cool. The game itself is cool. Oh, fuck, it's right here. Cool, I totally did that correctly. Go me. Alright, well, it printed something. Oh, it's because I didn't... God damn it. I might play those games at some point on stream. I don't know when I play them, though, because they're not horror... They're retro, but they're like they're SNES/Genesis retro, and I don't really do that too often. Yeah, it is just the file name. Okay, well, that was a very long journey to find out exactly what I knew already. Genesis Marathon someday. Honestly, I'd probably get a lot more value out of that over the SNES. Because I grew up with the SNES. I didn't really have any Genesis or Sega consoles at all, ever. I do have a Genesis, but I have like 5 games for it, and I bought that later on. I think, I don't know, I guess I could still just do the same format of where I just pick, like, the games that seem cool to me. Because Genesis and SNES era, like, the games will be shorter, so I could pick more. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't be opposed. At the same time, I would probably want to replay the few Genesis games that I have played. Like Rystar, love that game. Gunstar Heroes, amazing video game. Throw the Sonics in there, because whatever. I don't know. They're fun. Can finish them up in like 2 hours each, probably. Chat. That's about it. But I could play Sonic, what the fuck is it called? Spinball. I don't know why that was on the tip of my tongue. I played that game as a kid. I don't think I ever beat level 1, or if I did, I definitely didn't get past level 2. I know the game only has like 4 levels, but I know I haven't beaten it. That could be fun. "3D Blast is underrated." I had that for PC, so I've actually played through that game. I liked it when I played it. I don't know. That's all I got. It's a fine video game. Why am I putting a space there? Also, you're right though. I feel like people don't often talk about Sonic 3D Blast. Yeah, that doesn't work. Hold on. Need to go check my other instances here. Oh, you gotta instantiate and then... then we can do that. Then I just do this from here, I think. Ah. You know, I could use like a number here for like an area ID, which would be like a faster lookup thing. But also having an area name is good for just like data purposes, or like if I want to like put that on a save file, right? Of like what area you're in or whatever, or just like report that somewhere in like the data. Like it's good to have that string there. Maybe add both, I think. Let's put an ID in here. Because I'm thinking like with the int we can save that to the file and compress the data a little better. And also just having that as a dictionary thing, like... That's good too. As far as the individual rooms go, maybe we just bite the bullet there and take the fucking... Just make that a string, I don't know. TBD, eventually this may change, I don't know, but... This goes on for quite some time, does it not? Jeez, man. Oh shit, chat. Oh shit, you guys aren't ready for what's next. Actually, there's another classical song that's about to play next. I'll give you a little preview, and by preview I mean we're not listening to this too. Is this muted? Wait, what? I thought this played, Oh, maybe the SNES version plays the song. I forget what song it is too. It's like the... Not Flight of the Bumblebees, but like something along the lines of that, where it's like a classical song that's very like high energy. When you're bouncing the puppies to what's his name? That fucking level. You know, you know. But anyway, importantly, I'm skipping through this. I don't know what this song is, but fuck it. Echo the Dolphin music, baby! This is not the best Echo the Dolphin song. This is too chill. Yeah. Maybe I'm being lazy, but I think like having a separate ID for every room in the game seems like a lot to keep up with. Though, no, fuck that. Hold on. That's stupid. We have a separate ID for every single door in the game. That's way more finite than, or way more like detailed, I don't know, than Oh, but that does do one thing for us here. We need to then include, which now I've just, like, ruined the entire point of, like, common methods in the... yeah, whatever. In the global constants. That's fine. Still leaving it in here. That's what I'm looking for. Alright. Enough fuckery, let's just live with that, I guess. Okay. So... that's fine. Though I need to go move stuff. Before I forget, move this out of here. Let's do this also. Yeah, map status. So when it's loading everything here... oh. Also gotta fix that. If map scenes at I dot if it doesn't do that, then we continue. Don't want to load anything that's not a scene. Simple enough. Okay, so this should dynamically load everything we need map data wise. So we'll have a method here you can call when you get the map. We'll have... I don't know what else you really need here. I guess we should probably like... oh yeah, we'll need something we can call... actually on two ends here. It'll be the same call though, I think, like just to pull this data both when you're like opening the map up and also like when you're saving your data so that we can like track what the player's done. Yep. It was close. Play. So the only thing I don't like about this change to making like an ID per room is that we don't have that fallback now, so I need to now have that room info object in every scene or else it's gonna blow up. That's okay, but it does irk me that there's like extra setup now when you want to make like a new room in the game. Oh, right, shit. I'm making some nested ifs, chat. You can't stop me. Now that we're not using name, I should take the word name out of these dictionaries. they'll be just as legible, but shorter, so actually more legible in that sense, I suppose. That's not what I meant to do. No, wrong. I was trying to tab, not tab complete. Found. This should actually never happen. The other one might happen though. Found area ID. For room ID, but didn't find that area in the area lookup. Turn null. Need brackets for that too, actually. gd.print error. This one could happen. Did not find area, well, mapped to room number or room. There we go. Alright. We'll get some verbose error messages if I ever, like, fuck up the configuration of anything here, which is cool. Oh, right. Maps. I was gonna make a subfolder in here. Debug. And then we can make some debug map layouts here. Debug area 1.dscene. Go ahead and give you a script that we already have. I think I can do this somewhere. Nope. Data. Map data. Perfect. Cool thing is we could actually have a player like initialize with having a map using this. Wouldn't need to do that. I did not export area ID, or I didn't build. That's probably more likely. I didn't build. There we go. Area 1. You played this Genesis game? What is this Genesis game? Oh, fuck! Not Sparkster, the first one. Yes. I played both of those. Sparkster is the other one though. Rocket Knight, there we go. Yeah, I've played those games. They're really good. I'd definitely replay that shit. if I did like a Genesis marathon. Those games are so fucking fun. Anyway. Did not recognize the song off the top of my head, but good game though. Map room data. Now here is something that is silly, but it's fine, I guess. The way I'm like this shouldn't, I don't know. It doesn't need to be like this. Great game, especially music. I like this song. I don't know the music off the top of my head other than this, so I don't know. Michiru Yamane wrote some of the music. She did most of the Castlevania music, starting with Symphony of the Night. I hate Symphony of the Night. I don't hate it. I feel like that's one of my like video game takes. That's like one of my more adversarial things that I feel like people would probably get mad if I talked about how I feel about Symphony of the Night. Just like how they'd get mad if I talked about how I feel about Final Fantasy. Here's something incredibly stupid, chat. I do like post Symphony of the Night Castlevania. That's the weird thing. Like, I liked Dawn of Sorrow, which might be a weird take, because that game has, like, I almost said motion controls, has touchscreen controls that are, like, a core part of the game. Which, admittedly, are kind of stupid. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and defend those, but... Anyway, here's a stupid thing about the way I've set things up, chat. The room name has nothing to do with this room name now. And I hate that. My dislike of Symphony of the Night is really just that, like, I'm incredibly picky when it comes to Metroidvanias. For example, I did not care for Hollow Knight. Also a fucking spicy take, I know. I have nothing against the game, it's well built. I just didn't like it. I don't know. I also didn't like, oh my god, what is that game called? It has a sequel. It's an indie Metroidvania that people love. Axiom Verge. There it is, that's it. It's pretty good for a Flash game. I really gotta fucking go evaluate how I can stop people from doing that. It can't be that hard. Like, there's definitely some path where I can, like, let people post links in chat, but also not let those bots post links in chat. They've stopped trying. They used to, like, put a space between the link and, like, the URL. Now they just post the whole thing. And I don't stop them, so that's on me, honestly. Like, you know? Anyway. I'm gonna run the game and see what breaks now. No arrows, no errors whatsoever. Pretty cool. I'm gonna add debug info because I don't feel like attaching the debugger and mapping through every single thing there. Whew. I didn't put a fucking bracket right there, chat. This should tell me all the data I need to know. What? Did I do something wrong here? That is the file extension, right? Nope, I know what I did wrong. I want to check something really quick. Godot. Found if editor. What is a tool, chat? Engine.is editor. No, this is for like, I think for. Get out of my fucking face, fly. It's still here. I didn't get him. Ah! Dude, he is all over me. What the fuck? Alright. Godot. Only run in editor. I don't know, man. Like, I think that is maybe that. I don't want to run a scene within... I mean, I do want to run a scene within Godot's editor, but that's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to, like, find a way, like, pound if, like, debug or whatever in Unity world, right? Or pound if editor. Maybe it is that is an editor. Let's see. I mean, I won't, you know, I don't, well, okay, this will be valuable to some degree anyway, but actually, you know what, I'll just leave that there, and because later on when I actually start building up the game anyway, I'll still need to, like, have... What is a serial? I'll still need to know what's going on in the other, stuff. That is somewhat reassuring, though, that I won't accidentally pull in debug maps now that I have them in a subfolder. That definitely took longer just to load one scene that has, like, nothing in it, basically. Should probably be a cause for concern. Cool. Okay. That is good. It loaded all my data. If I go to other rooms and stuff, like, it won't redo that, I'm pretty sure. Check the output now. Yeah, nope. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. It's looking good. Okay. That is some good stuff. So now we gotta actually build the map. I almost feel like I should maybe just store those scenes also. Like, instead of the data itself, maybe just have the scene there. Like, that's not a bad idea. We've already instantiated it anyway, like, yeah. Because then we can, like, pull it in later. Yeah, all we gotta do is add the instantiated map scene to whatever we're doing. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Fuck yeah. I'll be right back, chat. It's piss time again. I think we're close, chat. I don't know... I think we just, like... I don't know if Q-Free will, like... That actually might, like, deallocate the scene data. That's what I'm worried about. If it doesn't do that, then we're golden. If it does, then I need to think of other stuff that we can do here. But basically, like, what I'm thinking is, like, we have this dictionary already. I don't even need to do anything with what I've done, because I have the instantiated scene. I just casted it to the type that it needs to be. Because, yeah, like, it's instantiated, then we just... It's a map data, so we just change it to map data, and that's what's going in our dictionary. So we can just add that to a scene, and it'll just show up. Like, that's perfect. But the problem is... in fact, even better, like, you could get map data for room, and we'll just call it with our room ID, and that's perfect. Alright, chat. It's time to make this map. Debugaria. I just noticed how that looks in the fucking thing. I want to rename this. And rename this also while we're at it. Okay, that doesn't even matter though. What matters is actually having a map drawn out here. Layout, full erect, perfect, good. So area 1, right? We've got 3 rooms. We just gotta draw 3 rooms here. Oh god, I didn't even think about this too. Like, translating where the player's at relative to like a map, we also have to offset it to like, you know, what... Like, okay, right, going back to this, right? Like, this is just going to be like a static object, right? Like, we need to know their position in the room, which is relative to that room and that room only, and then like offset it. Like, so say you're down here, right? Like, if the center of this is 0, 0, 0, like, then like if you're in this room, we find your position in this room, which 0, 0, 0 would be here for this room. You need to offset it by whatever on the map. All right, that's like I said, that's a nice to have feature. We're not going to worry about that yet. Actually, these rooms could work for this. They probably should. Maybe I don't need this like rooms upper level thing, because that's just whatever. Oh, I don't have door stuff yet. We'll need door stuff, but like I said, per my very professional architecture document, it doesn't even have any list of door data, chat. Anyway. Again, going back to our like data structure, I should probably add more stuff to like map room data. So we have this, right? Then we also have, well, I don't want to export this, but it is public. Player visited room, player cleared room, and then back in map status, we need to have two methods for this. Not there. Yeah, down here I'll put it public void visit room and room ID. And then public void clear room ID. This probably should be way higher up, actually. After ready, but before anything else, I think. Okay. Oh, yeah. Git map is a bad name for that. Layer got map. Pickup map? Yeah, pickup map. That's way better. Perfect. Let's put our getters before our setters. That's just a personal preference thing. So get map data is going to be used strictly for like saving data, and then like get a specific map is what we're going to do as we flip through maps. That's good, that's good. I like that. Why are you casting that? The fuck? You almost did that perfectly. Why did I make that void? Fuck. Ah, there we go. All right, capitalize. Cool. Jesus Christ, man. Perfect. All right. Cool. I think basically we just dump this data into the save file and the load file. Ooh, loading is going to be tricky because you don't just like copy the data in that situation. We have to like, let's put it to do here. Fuck it. Do. Actually, wait. 2 to-dos. Save data. Or wait. To do. Add load data from file method. And then here, to do all this when saving data. Alright, we're not gonna worry about saving and loading right now. And to that point too, we don't want to just like save a flat brick of data here. We actually need to maybe make a separate data type for... Yeah, I think that's going to be the case. Again, I'm not going to deal with saving and loading tonight, but moving forward, we're going to need like a compound like data structure for just like what we save, which is mostly going to just be the IDs. Like we'll have like, okay, these are the area maps the player has. These are the rooms the players visited. It's going to be very flattened data structure wise. And then we load that in, and then areas cleared as well. And then as we're initializing this, I think we load that data in and just set the flags on the individual objects in these dictionaries accordingly. Cool. All right. Yeah, that actually will work just fine. But again, I want to get something visual before we sign off here, and I think we're at the cusp of it, chat. We're just, I don't know. We gotta figure it out. Ooh. Okay. Here's a thought around my whole conundrum of like where we place the player arrow. If the player arrow is like in local space underneath. Like, we set the local position under the parent of whatever room they're in, maybe that becomes a lot more straightforward. There's still, like, the scaling issue of, like, we need to figure out, like, how to scale to the size of the map versus where they are in the level they're in. But if anything, that's probably just more so a thing where we need to make them, like, the map sizes consistent with what they actually represent, you know? All right. Layout. These have to be like just bespoke, right? It's a weird way to word that, I guess, but like actually wait, 200, make it 400 by 200. It's a good size for room 1. We also need door data, but I think doors are out the window right now. Hehe. We have a color rect that will just be the entire size of its container. Perfect. We'll have a label as well. These are parameters we're going to want to throw on this thing. This will be center, center, and full size. And the cool thing about the way I'm building these is, like, if I need to, like, adjust them, it can be custom per thing. But I think having some sort of a standard is probably better. Here's my theme file. That's not it. Fucking hell. Almost got it. Ah. Is it like white or something? Like, what's happening? Oh, there we go. Type variation. I don't have variations filled out, god damn it. At this point I almost don't even need the theme, but we'll just do this, I guess. To do a better implementation of this. We should have a border as well. How do I, like, I guess we'll just, like, shrink it slightly. Well, that's not gonna work, though. Whoa. I want to, like, set a margin here so I can have a thing underneath this. Maybe I won't worry about that for now, I guess. I don't know. Oh shit, that's actually exactly what I was looking for. We will need this. That is for sure. Center top is perfect, but your layout needs to be full size. And we're golden. The fuck? Not what I was trying to move, my man. How do I move just you, actually, though? This is dumb. I'll type it in then, fuck it. Damn it. Here we go. Okay, so one thing I want to do is... Okay, here's what we do, chat. In our room data. We add some more stuff in here. We have the room label, we have a color rect with room status. And then on ready. Room label text is equal to room name. Maybe I should just have that be one and the same. I don't know, but whatever. Public void on update or update status. I don't know. If Alright, we'll pass along some data there. If not visited... Wait, no, that's not what I want. If has map. Not has map. And... player visited room. Visible... or... Oh, this should be a control, right? Hope that doesn't break stuff. Actually, better yet, just visible equals has map or visited room. Because we'll want to make it visible on this same call, basically. Status. Room status. Dot color. Current status color. If how do we do this? Yeah, if player visited room, that's one thing. Actually, no, we want a hierarchy, so we want if cleared the room, that's one thing. Else if visited room. And I guess the else is just whatever, but we'll do that outside of this. Our current status color equals unvisited room color. Current status color equals cleared room color. And status color equals visited room color. Private static color unvisited room color equals color dot from HTML. What the heck? HSV. Can I get like a normal method here? String. What is this? How do I get like a normal ass color? New color. Alright, surely one of these 7 constructors will be normal, right? I could do our RGBA, that's fine. I'll just do it that way, I suppose. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. F, fine, fuck. F for fuck you, game. Language. Literally a programming language issue. Cleared room color. No, wait, no red. Not 1.5. Hook off. Oh, wait. No, that's fine. Yeah, unvisited room should be gray. And we'll just make this, like, blue or something. I don't know. Chat, we're getting fucked up right now. It's fine. No. There we go. Surely these are the finalized colors I will use. Okay. Also, I guess this too. Just, no, we gotta call that from elsewhere. Oh, I guess, yeah, we can do that up here. That's fine. Click override ready. Skip the thing there, but whatever, that's fine. Update status, player has map. Perfect. I don't think that we'll ever, like, have a moment where, like, this isn't just false, because this is, it's happening on ready. It's not like when it has the data already loaded in, you know? Like, maybe, though. Maybe I'll... Well, no, I can't really inject values into it ahead of time, so that's not good. Whatever. How about this, though? Refresh map. We'll call that elsewhere, probably. And then things will be good, suddenly. Alright. Cool. Something calls this, we have some way to update this. That is good. And... oh yeah, this itself should export private label area label. This should be called area data, although honestly map data makes it next to all the other classes that are relevant to it alphabetically, which I like. It's like not great, but whatever. Perfect. Okay. Getting somewhere. This is a square box, so this should just be like that. More than that. Even more than that. Perfect. Likewise, your layout should be something more akin to this. Probably like 200, but then like 600 depth-wise. That's too much. 400. That seems right. Okay. I don't know why I thought that was remotely correct. Getting there. Actually, 800 is probably... or no, 850 is perfect. Yes. And then you actually come back over here a bit. Maybe 1000 was right. It wasn't right, chat. Sweet. Launch this scene. Show me how perfect it runs. This might just error a lot. I don't know. Hey, look at that. What it should do... these labels... auto wrap. Word. All three of you, actually. I don't know why I did that separately. Could have just selected all of them and done that, but I didn't. Here we are. That's not the button I wanted to press. This is the button I wanted to press. Hey. Oh, there is an error here. What is it? Null reference, you say? Oh, probably the label. Yep, the label in the area. Fair. Is that... that is why the other stuff didn't get called. It's annoying. Oh yeah, nothing will show up. God damn it. Okay. That works. That's what I wanted to happen, but it's not what I wanted to happen overall. Shit. I'm gonna pretend that we have the map, chat. And we'll see a bunch of gray instead of a bunch of white. Hey, look at that. Amazing. Okay, let's actually wire this data up, and then I think we just call it a night from there. But first, chat, you guessed it. I gotta pee. Amazing. Alrighty. Let's take her home. I just realized I also need to make a mechanism for looking at the map while you're playing the game. Let's start with that first. I mean, we have it. It's this, but need to like add. So we need to like go grab the map status, and then grab the current map instance. Like, whoa. Holy heck. And then add it to our scene, basically. Yeah, player inventory UI. So in here. Well, I don't want this to use the whole space, because that's not right. We need to use, like, everything but the header, essentially. So we just make a container for it, no biggie. I don't know why I'm, like, overthinking this. Oh, well, I don't even need to do that. Like, didn't I do this already? I think Notes did this, right? Like, fuck. Yeah, no, like, this here, it has the full thing, but then I just shrunk it. And that was all I needed to do. Okay. There we go. Simple as that. Because it'll fill the space, because it's set to expand within the realm of the space that it's in, and that's fine. That's what I want. So... I'm gonna go back to my tab code here. Where's the header? Here's the header script. Switch on tab, switch off tab. That's not what I'm looking for. I want to see what happens. Yeah. Update active tab. What do we call on the tab itself? Oh, so there's not really like a hey, load this. It's like more so, I guess, in the the first like init thing here, like on open menu would probably be fine to just implement here. Yeah, map status UI on open menu. Map status. I can spell right now. Map status dot get instance. Map status dot. Fuck. Why did it? What? Dot get map data for room. True. Room ID. Game constants dot get current room ID. This is messy, but whatever. This. Oh yeah, and then map data. If this children if you have any children queue free the first one. Hopefully there'll never be a situation where there's like more than one in here somehow. And then add child map data. They're perfect. All right, great. Oh, first map data dot refresh map. That's what I was trying to call. Item generator. Get out of here, item generator. You're not part of this. Refresh map. Alright, so in theory, when you open the map... Now, queue-free might fuck me here. We'll find that out first. First and foremost, chat. Our map's gonna be empty except for the name, but that's okay. Yes! Yes! Okay. Now, will queue-free fuck me here? Yep. Yep, it will. Yep, it will. Shit. Hey, that's sick. I'm trying to find the last item I was working on. Dig through this many scripts to find it. Hey, that's sick. Alright, we don't want to queue free this. We just want to... Is there like remove child? Maybe remove child's a better thing to use. Remove child. Oh, hey, look at that. Get child. 0. Perfect. And I don't need to like actually DQ it from memory. I want it in memory. I don't want to DQ this. No Dairy Queen here, chat. Also, I was suspicious of this concept of a pecan ale, but it's not bad. It is acceptable. Something horrible has happened. The game fucking crashed. Why? Not very nice, I know. Why did it do that? Rude, TBH. Yeah, okay, that's just gonna, like, infinitely do something. I don't know what. Story of my life. So, what if I just never do that? How about that? What about then? Just keep piling this on top of itself. Surely that will be fine. No, it still crashes if I do that in another scene. So it must not be related to like reopening this. It must just be like when you're in a different scene. That's certainly interesting. Or let's check it out. Check it out. No, it actually is just like... Once you've opened it in one scene, you can't open it in another scene or else it will just be like so mad. But now it's okay. Well, it's not okay actually, that's fucked up. What's happening? Interop calls. Unable to cast type of Godot control to map data? Where? What line? This line. Why would that change? This looks so fucked. We'll survive. It'll be okay, chat. How did something end up in this array that isn't of type map data? That's fucked up. What the fuck? Interesting. What have I done? Yeah, that only happens once, which is what we want. We only want that to initialize once. Nothing's popping out here as like a specific issue I'm encountering. I think that the remote child is what I want in the other class. I'm gonna uncomment that out. It's not It's not the root cause of whatever the hell's happening right now. If I can find it. It's not map data, it's not map status either. Oh, the map screen, right? Yeah, there it is. So I think it's crashing here. This could be like a data mapping issue too. Like maybe the data is bad and is pulling in like the wrong ID. That's why this will help actually, debug wise. Okay. Got map data for room ID 1. Current room for room ID 1. There's no children currently. Ignore that. Don't look at that, chat. And magnum opus. Open it again. Get the same messages. There should be children this time. There are. Seems like it took them out just fine. Right, that was not a good way to word that sentence, but whatever. Don't give me nothing. Come on, print something, you ass. Oh my god. It just crashed before it did anything, apparently. That's so annoying. No, output. There's no children. Got map instance. Got room data for room ID for room ID 2. Okay. That's the right ID. That should be the ID for this. Lake. I can do that. Hold on. I gotta restart it, but... Or do I have to restart it? I forgot how to attach the debugger. You can definitely do that, though. You can't do that, though. Never mind. Incredible. Oh, what I should include in this is, the area ID. Like, the fucked up thing is, like, I don't... It consistently crashes when I try to open it in, like, after I've opened it in one area and the other one. But specifically if I open it here and then open it over here, but opening it over here is fine. Same with reopening it. Then if I open it over... Well, let's go in this room and open it, see what happens. So it crashes in the same way. So the game only fully crashes when I open it in room 2 after opening it in a different room first. And here it's like, okay, got map status instance, got current room ID 3, and then after that, So yeah, get map data, that's when it's fucked up. So... Oops. It might be doing some cleanup that is the cause of this. Godot, remove child. No cleanup? I don't know. Remove child problems. Remove child versus Q3. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Honestly, I don't know why remove child exists. It removes the child and its children, but it doesn't delete them? Question mark? So you might as well use Q free, which is an outright deletion of the node. There must be some reason, but it's beyond my perception. You can just use remove child and the resources will be freed at some point. Okay, so that is probably what's going on then. This makes sense. Yeah, so remove child is also not the answer. God, how do I I want to not clean up this resource. I guess that's just wrong. Like, I shouldn't be doing it that way. But I don't want to reload it every time I want to open the menu. That's stupid. Like, the short answer is, change visible or whatever, but that's not... It's not what I want to do. Because I don't want to infinitely add children to the list, right? Ugh, this is dumb. Oh, sorry. Maybe I should just add all of the maps, and then I can, dynamically show which one I want. That might make more sense. Yeah, you know what? That's not too bad, to be fair. Even better, I can store them. I don't even need to store them. I can just get... Yeah. Okay. No, this is good. This is fine. No. Never mind. I was thinking of some, clever way I could just, Ooh, actually, no, yeah, this'll work. If I do need to double store them, but, I just keep a, dictionary of them. We can even store them as a map data. So the thing is, we need to hope that, oh, geez. No, we'll do it this... We'll do it, a safe way. Which sucks, but whatever. Okay. We need a dictionary of into map data for our, area maps. And then... No, we don't even need the ready method. We just need, An initialized method. I guess for consistency we'll just do that. Music got very quiet for whatever this game is. Um... Wait, this is not right. Hold on. I mean, count might work there. I don't know. Something wrong with that? Oh. I might just need to for each here. This is stupid. Wait, hold on. All keys. No. Yeah. What's up with this? Why is this so fucked alignment-wise? Oh, there's an extra bracket here. Why did I do that? That's why that's happening. Okay, cool. Right, so... And then likewise add child. And then also... Does this give me a reference to the child? It does not. God damn it. Godot, what the fuck? What are you doing? Get child. There's, I can give it like the direct reference to it, right? No, I can't. Oh, God. Find child? No. I guess just at the end we'll just loop through all of our fucking children and make them invisible. That's stupid. Why does it not give me a reference back? Like, how do I know what I just added? I could have a running index, I guess. Maybe that's better. But like, this sucks. Why does that return void? That's so dumb. Alright, whatever. Also, that's not... There we go. Well... Wait. Is that how I do this? I don't even know anymore. I don't know which one of these I want. I guess I'll do that one. Do I do this anywhere else, or do I use Godot collections? No, I use that pretty much everywhere. Okay, that's reassuring. Okay. For... Get children... Not count... I++. What is wrong with this? Oh, length, not children. What? Oh, right. Fair enough. Okay. Just to prevent ourselves from recalculating that each run, I guess. Let's do that up here. Get child at I dot visible. Love that. Thank you. Oh wait, no, this is why we have a different dictionary. Don't add it like that, that's dumb. I literally want that so I can know which one to go to. Wait, shit. So I want to toggle visible on and off. I need like... Oh, wait, no, I don't need a dictionary of that to that. I need a dictionary of int to int. Map ID to child index lookup. That's what we're looking for. Okay, now I know why I made that. Also, I never newed that up. I guess now I will instantiate that, otherwise it will explode, because you can't just start adding to a dictionary before you do new on it. Fair. Dot add. Okay, so I should be the second parameter. Area map equals get... No. Wait, you can do that? Whatever, man. Doesn't matter. Get child at I as map data. This is dumb. This code is so dumb, chat. Why are you not okay with that? What the fuck? Oh, because you're not a control type. Wait, should it not be? Isn't it already that? Am I stupid? I don't know. Wait, map room data is a control type. This should also just be a control type. This might break every reference I have so far in the other area, and you know what? Fine. Whatever. Area map dot area ID. Thank Christ. There we go. Now we have something that we could actually like use a value. Oh yeah, I need to do this too. Map status needs an isInitialized method, which means we need to track a private boolean for when we're initialized. There we go. Cool. I didn't expect this to be so complicated. Why'd you gotta go and make things so complicated? Me. Okay. We're getting there, though. The one thing I need to do is... on open menu. Yeah, don't do any of this, actually. That's bad. Don't do that. Ah! Ah, chat! Stop. Why must this be so tedious? I'm gonna leave these debug statements here for the sake of it. I don't need this, actually. Nope, that's actually not what I want. Maybe I do need that. It's kind of dumb, but it is a more efficient way to get this other than doing all this casting and stuff. So I don't have, like, this... I'm not keeping the map data, like, casted thing. So that'll work, I suppose. Don't add child, though. No, instead we do this. Area ID dot visible. Oh, I see. Visible equals true. And then because I need to fucking cast stuff 10 million goddamn times, we'll do that, I guess. This sucks. The code sucks, Chad. I hate this so much. Look at all them errors. What did I do wrong? Literally me right now, or anytime I make a long-winded, convoluted solution. True. Doesn't like this. Oh shit, I did that wrong. Oh no, that's right, but also it shouldn't be calling this multiple times. That's part of the problem here. Generating a new mesh just to debug my start menu. Nice. Well, that was definitely part of the problem there. Maybe it'll be fine now, chat. Totally, this will be fine. Not generate 10,000 errors. Let's be fair, it didn't get to 1,000 yet. Hey, look at that. Hey, look at that. It's... Player is gone now. Why is it getting worse? What the fuck? I don't understand. They disappeared. Ah! Yeah, they just don't okay, the game just crashes initially. Nice. Chat, it's 1 AM. I think I gotta go. This is, Ooh, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know why my game just keeps breaking more and more. It's fucking awesome though, isn't it? You try to add a menu and like, well, I guess the whole game will fucking crash. Why not? It doesn't call this twice. Why did that change anything about the way the game works? Like, I love that the last thing it prints out before it crashes is success. That's fucking awesome. Oh. Ah, this sucks. Okay, so here's part of the problem, chat. This status UI exists... Ah, okay. I think I know what's going on now. I don't know how to fix this, and I think I'm just gonna end stream, but... here's the problem. This status UI, that exists under the player. That's part of the player inventory UI under the, like, status section. No, not that. Player map status. It's the map, this thing. This over here. That is one per scene. Like, every scene has a player instance. However, the map data is an auto load. That exists, like, that's just there across everything. And because this thing loads all of the, like, scenes for area map data, we have now injected that in a disposable object in the scene. I don't know which of these things is causing the problems, but basically either the fact that it's still active when the scene ends, and, like, this guy is going to be gone when the scene ends because he's just part of the scene. This guy right here, this player. But it has scenes that have been loaded in a global context on it. Now, whether that's the issue, or whether this same instance being loaded in another scene, trying to reference things that were already over there is the issue. I'm not sure which it is, but that's basically what's going on. Again, I want to pull more stuff out of the player. Like, I don't think everything should be loaded every scene, and again, that weird pause, so like, let me launch the game really quick. The pause that I've added to the game just from, like, loading a single scene as, like, a sub-object. I guess we didn't see it there, but it did happen earlier, and, like, that code hasn't changed, it's still there. I don't want to do that every scene, it's not good. Community challenge 25% complete. Hell yeah. Anyway. Desk clutter. Got plenty of desk clutter. What do I pick? Pick this. I forget what this little guy's name is. This is a Dutch thing. Oh, no, it's on here. It's called Miffy. I got this guy. It's a little finger puppet. His name is Miffy. Apparently he's the Hello Kitty of the Netherlands. This guy probably has a different name, I don't know, but he's from the same thing. That's all. My Dutch friend gave me these. That is all. Yeah, so in short, I think I understand the problem that's going on here, but I do not have the time or mental capacity to fix it right now. So we're gonna shelf this for now. This sucks. I hate that, like, last dev stream I ended with a problem that I didn't have a solution to, and now again, it's a different problem, granted, but like, we're ending with like a different problem. This game's just broken. Did not expect you to have finger puppets, me either, but I do. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna get going. It's past 1 AM. I gotta go to bed. Y'all have a Goon night. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be streaming Alan Wake 2. There we go. That's the name of that game. Very fun game. It is past 1 AM, unfortunately. Yeah, have a good night, y'all. We'll keep at it here. But, till then, take care. See y'all tomorrow for some Alan Wake action. We'll definitely be playing on Alan Wake Monday and Tuesday. I don't know if it'll go beyond this week. It seems like we're not very far in after 2 full streams of the game, so, yeah. That's not a problem. I mean, I'm having fun with the game. But, yeah. See you later. We're so close to making this work, though, by the way, chat. Okay, YouTube comments, mark my words. If I fix this off stream, I'm gonna comment what the issue was, and or record something and edit it into the video at the end. I don't know. I kind of want to take it. I don't want to wait a whole week to like fix this. It's annoying. I don't know why the game like crashes suddenly. I'm not pushing this code, but like we're so close to having a working map system. I just something is making the entire game crash, which is really annoying. Anyway, I'm gonna stop rambling. That's it, chat. Good stream. We made a lot of progress regardless. I'll see y'all later. But also, don't forget this. Don't forget this drawing that I made today. It's an amazing drawing that I made. Alright, for real though. Peace.